The time is here. It is time to yee some haws. Though, just before I get to that, I have to admit something. I tried to get my PNG tuber avatar running today, and it turned out to be a little more complicated than I expected, than I anticipated. See, here's the teeny tiny issue. I'm running Linux. I tried PNG Tuber Plus. I tried it through Steam and it worked seemingly okay, but when I wanted to load into it my own sprites, it just did not work. And I don't know why. It refused to open any other folders, and when I tried to put my own stuff into the folder that it opened by default, it just refused. No, those files do not exist, my dude. You'll have to try harder. You'll have to try better than that. I tried. I downloaded the original files from itch.io. I tried there. I couldn't even get to run that one. And I have no idea why. It's just... it is what it is. Well, such is life. Welcome and greetings, one and all, one and only, to the stream, where I will talk about my cowboy game. While I don't forget about order in which my stuff is organized. Yes, that's for sure. Hopefully everyone has a good day, or at least a day better than myself. I've had a pretty good day today, and I wanted to do some work on my stuff. Hold on, I'm not sure what the delay is set to. Yeah, it's supposed to be extremely low. Oh, okay, I see how it is. I was just late with my video preview. Right. Let me just take care of one more thing. Actually, two more things. I will be right back. This is pretty important. It is time. Let us yee a whole lot of haw. So what is this all about? Let me tell you by showing the proper window, which is this one. And right, I got everything mixed up. And over here, I will go here. As you can see, I am extremely professional streamer. I am well prepared for everything. And right here is an old game of mine, the 6 Feet Under. I've wanted to rework this game for literally years, since it was published in 2022. This game has, hands down, the best name of them all. I so badly want to make an update to it. I don't know yet how exactly I will go about it. This was my previous iteration I experimented with. A character sheet that would include everything on it. Just bear in mind that this is something I made before I switched to Linux, so the aspect ratio might be a little wrong. The text here overflows, for example, but that doesn't matter much. The point of it is the overall formatting of it, which I liked a lot. And I wanted to do something. I wanted to do something like this at first. The problem with it is, if you were to die, the whole point of the game is that when you die, you transform into a specter, an angel, a demon, or maybe even something else. You could be a zombie, but I included that in the mortal. But if I were to say become an angel, I would need an entire different character sheet. And that, I don't know, on paper it sounded good, yes. In practice, not so much. Okay, let me just make sure I turn on the music a teeny tiny bit. Okay, this should be better. Just wanted to make sure I can hear my own thoughts, because the music was getting a little bit loud, and I did not want to lower my computer volume too low. Here's the deal, right? How would I combine pre-written abilities with the ability to come back from the dead and so on and so forth? This puzzled me for quite a while, until I found a very, very simple solution, which was... Let me just look it up on another screen. Here we go. This was my solution. I tried folding one of these zines today, and I think this has potential. Not only that, it has the exact amount of stuff that I think I need for this. You have 2 outer pages, which could hold your details like appearance, stats, and so on. And you have 6 pages on the inside, which is exactly the number that I need for this game. Sort of an arc number here, since it's the game is named The 6 Feet Under, a play on 6 Feet Under, and it's only played using D6s, just to be a little more accessible to people who are new to RPGs. Okay, so that's the basic idea that I've been toying with. I've been working through how I could make different kinds of beings that the player could become over the course of their adventure. And I came up with some stuff. First of all, I think I want to add something along the lines of lycanthrope into it. I've been toying with the idea of a vampire as well, but the problem with vampire to me is that it feels teeny tiny bit off. I can't put my finger on why. But I'm thinking, here's a thought experiment I've had for today. Actually, I'm not gonna scroll down, that's gonna spoil all the good stuff. Okay. Let's put it like this. Thought experiment. Right. We have a vampire. What is a vampire? Vampire is like a bad blood person, but dead, right? Except not really dead. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's compare it to werewolf, which is a wolf last person. Sometimes werewolf would be described as dead, except not really dead, aka undead. But how do I put it? Well, yeah, I'm just trying to keep it basic here. In modern fiction, werewolves are not that commonly undead per se. Sure, these are our crafting recipes. Now then, do we have a person but dead except not really dead? The answer is yes. Of course we have one of these, and it is called zombie. There we go. So, here's what I'm thinking, right? Let's expand it to lichen or lycanthrope, which is animal plus person. If we say that lycanthrope is animal plus person, vampire is bad plus person but dead except not really dead, and zombie is person but not dead except not really dead, we could in theory say that lycanthrope bad type plus zombie equals vampire. Which sounds like a really wild thing, but think about it this way. Werewolves spread by biting, right? Infection, werewolf bites a person, they turn into a werewolf. A wild wolf bites a person, it turns into a werewolf. Okay, yeah, so it spreads by biting. Zombie virus also spreads by biting, in fiction, usually. So, oh no, this person was bitten by a zombie, therefore he's gonna also become a zombie, or she, or they. Both of these spread by bites. If I just say that it's a werebat, but also zombie at the same time, I will save space. And I could in theory have like extra effects to it. Like for example, say if it's a zombified werebat, it's not gonna cast reflection in the mirrors or something. And not only that, hold on, let me just write it down. I was too busy holding a mug and talking. Okay, so let's say werebat zombie. No reflection in the mirrors. What else could be special about it? Let me actually have a drink this time. Maybe it drinks blood only. I don't know if I want to put super fast into it or something, but maybe running water hurts it. All of these could be reasoned out with some very bad logic, like for example, running water hurts it. Why exactly? Because it's too darn loud for my echolocation. Okay, sure. Why does it drink blood only? Because vampire bats feed on blood. Sure, let's go with that. Why does it cast no reflection in the mirrors? Right now I have no ideas, but my point is, this is folklore stuff, which could be explained by people in the world. They would come up with reasons. Now, if we deal with vampire as a werebat zombie, that gives us a whole new space for design, because suddenly we could have wolf plus person but dead except not really dead. You know what this would be? It's like an undead werewolf. That could be awesome. I'm not sure what exactly I would call it, but hey, I could come up with something. I'm imagining, when it comes to publishing this thing, that I would have very minimalist rules for player characters, and then a whole lot of lore, which the GM could use for world building and stuff. Maybe players could use it for informed decisions, and so on and so forth. This is therefore my thought experiment. I think I'm gonna do it after all. Yeah. Vampire is a zombie-like pet. Okay. Now, what is all this about? Here I was trying to come up with some gimmicks for all of them. Hello, Katie. How are you doing? Here I was trying to come up with some gimmicks for the character archetypes. I don't know if I want doll to be included there or not yet. Not just because I don't have a thing for it, but because unlike others, dolls don't really have any kind of transformation here. Okay. I thought before about how... Oh, actually, I have an idea. Hold on. Maybe I could move everything into one window. Okay, let's see. Can I do this? Yes. All right. Now that is what I'm talking about. Let's just move everything here while at it. This as well, since it's a source of ideas. Let's just keep it open for now, and this one doesn't have to do. Okay. So previous idea was to make each type of person, type of being a separate sheet. Now the idea is... Right, I closed that one with the image. Let's just open that while at it as well. Now the idea that I have developed is putting everything onto separate pages. Front and back being for quote-unquote proper character sheet, 6 pages on the inside being for special abilities and so on. In other words, each of these could be a separate page in the zine, character zine, I guess, is what it would be called, since this thingy is called a zine, officially. Okay, what could I have on the front page of the zine? I would have to have my stats. Which I already decided how I wanted those to work. You need to roll less than stat, roll under to succeed. 1d6 hard, 2d6 medium, 3d6 easy. Okay, what else do I need? Oh, name, of course. I don't know if I actually need to state what kind of being the player currently is, because now I am leaning more towards combining them. Here's the thing. Part of inspiration for this is League of Legends, and to be specific, the High Noon skins. This is High Noon Lucian, who is characterized, if I remember correctly, by having both an angelic aspect and a demonic or hellish aspect. Let's just look up the lore on the other screen. High Noon Lucian. A former federal marshal and gunslinger for hire, Lucian's soul was corrupted when he made a deal with the devil in order to spare the life of his one true love. Double-crossed and cursed with the powers of hell, he now hunts this devil across the high frontier seeking revenge. Okay, maybe I'm mistaking him for someone else. That doesn't matter too much. The point is just, it's a human with demonic hellish powers. Yay! Maybe the reason why I thought he had an angelic side was the other gun. That's beside the point. The point is that those 6 pages overall will represent what exactly you are. And there is no simple way of putting it. Like, you are not just human. You are not a human who made a deal with the devil. You are an outcome of your actions, for the lack of a better way to put it. But that's the content of 6 inner pages. Vendettas. Ability associated with each event. Not associated. That you write out and gain for defeating a vendetta. Okay, that's the basic of what's on the inside. There's also a design or scene back page to consider, where I will have some more space for extra stuff. Let's just move this to the front because it's mildly irritating me. Luck. Now, luck is one of my favorite features of this game, because luck allows you to dodge the bullets. How predictable, but that's literally what it's about. If you don't spend luck, you will get wounded. Which I should probably write somewhere, I think. Actually, since I have this sign here folded, might as well run a little experiment. Let's see, where is the open side? Okay, this side is open, so I will have to write on this side. Move the keyboard a little off. Now let's see. What name should I give him? Where do I have my marker for this? Very professional streaming, but that's what you came here for. My early days. Okay. My name, or my cowboy's name I should mention, is gonna be V. P-R-O-P-H The Prospector. I'm just gonna do a little favor and write it. You are welcome. This is the genius that you came here to listen to. A guy who will name his character, his example character, the Prospector. Right. Now then, what else do I have there? Luck. I'm gonna make a little square. Actually, I'm gonna make it slightly longer and divide it into 2 squarish thingies. One side I'm labeling luck, and the other I will label soul. And that's the thing that I want to address next. Soul. I've thought a lot about how to make it thematic. Saying maximum luck feels very weird to me. Gamey, even. Like, it's a board game and stuff, I get it, and I can afford some game terms. But that being said, I thought about making it more thematic, and I realized if I name it Soul, that's gonna make it a lot more interesting. I could play with it a lot more. Okay, let's just briefly explain. What is luck used for? Luck is used for re-rolling dice, maybe, or for dodging shots that are aimed your way. And the music is getting a little loud again. Hold on, let me check. Okay, no. Good. How much luck can you have? That depends on your soul. Soul is your maximum luck. If you were to sell your soul to the demon or even the devil, you will literally have 0 soul. You cannot gain any luck whatsoever. Which, by the way, I have written here how you can regain luck. I am not settled yet on whether I want this to be part of the game or not for sure, but it is a cool idea. I keep it written down for now. If it says the stat, I think I wrote it. Yeah, rolled under to succeed. Okay. Okay, stats. Since I want 2d6 to be a success, actually, you know what? There we go. Wow. I just need obsidian with enough, with plenty of extensions, and I will be able to do anything I want, I guess. If I want to roll under... Oh, actually... There we go, that is exactly what I wanted to see. Let's say that it is under non-exclusively. In other words, if my stat is 4 and I roll a 4, that's probably not gonna count. Unless I want the maximum value of a stat to be 5, not 6. You know what? Yeah, let's go with equals as well. Yeah. Okay. 2d6 is for medium actions of medium difficulty. Not too easy, not too difficult. If you are rolling, you can assume that you will be rolling 2d6. Let's say 55% is roughly the value that is recommended to be rolled for an average check, like something that the player would consider to be 50-50-ish, because psychology shifts these numbers a teeny tiny bit. 75 is leaning a little bit more to it. 30 is way out there. At 30% you are just not good at it. That's just the fact. Let's see if I add it. Oops. How will these two compare? Okay, at 1d6, which is the most difficult, you are rolling with an 83% chance of succeeding even if you are maxed out. Here it is 97%, here it is 99%, it's way too easy. Honestly, if you have a 4 or higher and you are rolling 3 dice, you might as well skip out on rolling. Same if you are rolling 2d6 and have 5 dice. Other than that, yeah, everything is below 90%, so rolling for it is pretty reasonable. Okay. Trying to think of how I could parse this into my rules. Auto success on if the difficulty is actually if the difficulty is 5, because under or equal to succeed. Or you roll 36 or 3d6. Or if the difficulty is 4 and you roll 3d6. Not sure how exactly I could parse it. Maybe something like if the sum of them is 7 or more. Yeah. The sum of difficulty and dice roll is 7 or more. That covers it pretty well. Let's just stress test it. At 5, 1d6 is not viable. 3d6 is the maximum I can roll. That's for stat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it's a lucky 7. It's a lucky 7. Brilliant. 10 out of 10 game design already. Okay. At start at values 1, 2, 3. See how simple that is? Instead of having to memorize stuff like +3, +2, +1, +1, +0, -1, you just go 1 to 3. One of your stats is 1, one of your stats is 2, one of your stats is 3. Stat names are fit, grit, wit. You just write those on my little character zine. Fit. Grit. Wait. All right. It's not that pretty of a design for now, but this is just stress testing it, seeing how much stuff I can actually fit, pun intended, on the first page of the zine. I already fit all of these things that I wrote here. Let's just turn to the first page. How did I do it in my experiment? Oh yeah, I also have obsession, which I do still want to have on the character zine. So let's see. Okay, that's plenty of space for, I think, everything. Apathy, pleasure, self-image, acquisition, justice, success. Yeah, okay. Now merit. Merit is something that I am thinking about a lot. Since this is gonna be more of a... You are not necessarily dying and being returned as and returning as something completely different, and more of a you are dying and hold on, what is this? Okay, not sure if I can hide it, but it's gonna stay there, I guess. Such is life. Let me make sure that my audio is not gonna suddenly switch on me. Yeah, okay, autoplay is off. Just gonna turn on the looping. Credits for the audio are in the description for anyone who would wonder. And right. Let's just go over stuff on here instead of digging through my mind. Merit is another thing that I should keep track of, possibly under the obsession. So let's just add a little square like this. I could in theory write it next to luck and soul, but I think those are prominent enough to keep where they are right now. Okay. After a day of rest, choose either resisting or indulging your obsession. If you resist it, you gain +1 merit and +1 luck. If you indulge in it, you gain +2 luck, but lose 1 merit. Previously, I listed vendettas like this, and I only had 5 of them. I think I still want 5 vendettas only. I want the first vendetta to be someone that you already defeated. Okay, who is our first vendetta? I have no idea. I will figure it out later, but the reason why I want the first vendetta to already be defeated is so that our player starts with more soul, therefore more luck, and with 1 special ability already. These are our special abilities. Let's just go through everything on this page here. Your level starts at 1 and your starting luck is 1. Your stats range from 2 to 6, merit ranges from -6 to 6, their sum must be 12. Yeah, I'm gonna change these numbers. 1 to 3 I like. Merit, I guess it could start at a different value. I have an idea. No, not 12. So here, 6. There we go. This means that the player could assign 1 to 3 to the stats, a 0 to the merit, but if they want to, and if they believe in themselves or something like that, they could, in pure theory, start with negative merit and higher stats. What exactly does merit do? Well, merit is the deciding part of what kind of being would you return as in the original game as it was written. It is the goodness of your heart, so to say. But I will get to that in a bit. Your stats range from 2 to 6, merit blah blah blah. Pick 2 weapons. I will need to write the weapons somewhere. And I'm not sure if I should write them on the front of the page or the back. It honestly doesn't matter too much. I could have a look at both of them at the same time, which is awesome. It's gonna depend on how many weapons I want to allow and so on and so forth. Speaking of weapons, let's have a look at not this. I will address this in a bit. Let's have a look at the weapons. I decided, instead of having the original 4 predetermined weapon, knife, a revolver, a shovel and a shotgun, instead of that, I will have these. Weapon properties and bullet types also. Now weapon properties are, how do I put it? Aspects of your weapon that you can choose from whenever you quote-unquote level up or something. Each of your weapons can have a certain amount of properties and so on and so forth. And these are defining improvements for your weapon. So for example, the most standard one that I should probably move to the top since it's so important, despite alphabetical order, is a ranged weapon. A ranged weapon can attack from range. In other words, without the ranged property, you have to attack up close by standing next to the target. But there is a downside to ranged weapons, which I am borrowing from another game. I think it is Slayers. A ranged weapon has 6 bullets, displayed as D6s that are laid out in front of you in a row. Whenever you shoot, you will whenever you shoot your weapon, you have to use the dice that are laid out in front of you and remove them from the row. Once the row is empty, or too empty for you to shoot again your gun, you have to spend your next turn reloading before you can shoot the weapon again. So that is a pretty cool idea that I am just stealing wholesale and using for my own benefit, because yay, it's cool. Based on that, I have some other properties that can be combined with all the other ones, save for the ones that do not fulfill the requirements. Let's just go through them in order. Anchoring weapons are weapons that are not ranged or spread. Ranged weapons work at range, so that means this is for a melee weapon that targets only one target. On hit, you may prevent the target from moving away, but the weapon can't be used in the meantime. In other words, you pin your enemy to wherever they are standing. For minus 1d6, you may summon it into your hand freely. For minus 1d6, you have the ability to summon it into your hand freely even when you aren't close to it. This is a cost for some of the properties in form of lower damage dice. By default, I think the weapon will deal 3d6 damage maybe, or 2d6, and it increases with every vendetta that you have fulfilled. Something like that. So default is 2d6, 3d6, 4d6, 5d6, 6d6. Maybe it could be reflected on your soul, but then there are some characters who will have no soul. That's gonna be a tough choice. Maybe it's gonna be reflected on vendettas that you have fulfilled. Anyway, for now, let's address this. If your weapon deals by default 2d6 damage and you take anchoring and you want it to be summonable, you can sacrifice one of those d6s permanently from this weapon for the ability to summon it into your hand whenever you feel like it, even if you aren't close. So you pin your enemy, you move elsewhere, and you summon your weapon, attack with it again, while at the same time unpinning the enemy. Plenty of explanation for something simple. That's a good sign of a project on its way. On a good way ahead. I don't know. Okay, disarming. This one requires also for it to not be spread, because spread is gonna be something along the lines of you attack an area. I don't know how tactical I want this to be. For now, I'm just writing what comes to my mind, and then I will have to come through everything and make sure it makes sense overall. So what does disarming weapon do? On hit, you may force the target to drop one health item instead of taking damage. Let's put it this way. A familiar weapon is jammed for anyone who isn't blood related to you, and it cannot be disarmed. In other words, if you are holding your family's heirloom pistol, no chance anyone will take it from you, or kick it out of your hand or anything like that. Neither is there any chance for anyone else to use it, to wield it for you. I think it's just a little neat thing, therefore there is no damage penalty. Guarding. I am not sure if I want this property to be a thing. It requires the weapon to not be light, and it costs you 1d6 of damage. When someone adjacent to you attacks, you may reduce their attack by 1d6. In other words, same effect as this. They will roll one less die for their attack. And it can be used regardless of who the attacker is attacking. As long as they are adjacent to you, nothing else matters. Hooked weapon requires it to not be ranged or spread. This is the last one. On hit, you can choose to hook the target. Whenever you or the target move, the other one moves too. I kind of like this, even though it could be a little nonsensical, but for now I'm rolling with it. Brainstorming stage. A light is a property I imagine would be pretty common. It does cost you 1d6 of damage, but it means your weapon is one-handed and easier to hide, which is pretty good. Marking weapon leaves very recognizable wounds, and it is free. In other words, if you want your signature, do I want to rename it to signing? Signing weapon. Well, no, because some people would misread it as singing weapon. Oh. Okay, quiet weapon. Costs you damage, requires light property, so it can only be applied to one-handed weapons, and it minimizes tension. I don't know yet how I want this to be written. It's just a silent weapon. That's all. Hell, you can have your own silence pistol with a silencer, even if that was not part of the contemporary technology back in the Wild West era. Screw it, this gun is gonna be quiet, because you want it to be quiet, so it's gonna be quiet. Rotary is requires a ranged weapon, because it relates to your bullets. Bullets can be shot in any order. In other words, without the rotary property, those 6 bullets that you lay out, you have to shoot them in a specific order. Now you might be wondering, why does that matter? It should not matter what order do I shoot some random bullets, but I have special bullets in this document. I already had some ideas on that, and I want more ideas, but my creative juices are running a little low. So for now, this is it. Finally, let's talk about spread, since I mentioned it a bunch of times. It costs you 1d6 damage, but it hits a cone area instead of one target, which I think is pretty nice. For now, I don't have any consumable weapons like a stick of dynamite or grenades or whatever. I don't even know if I will have those in the game, despite them being kind of iconic to Wild West. So for now, this is it for the weapon properties. Then there are bullet types. Blink causes no damage, but teleports you wherever the bullet lands. If it lands in a wall, you just teleport adjacent to the wall. Just use your judgment, use common sense. Fire and ice bullets will add 1d6 damage. Flash bullets will cause no damage, but the target cannot see until the start of your next turn, so it's just a temporary flashbang. Ricochet ignores cover. Shrapnel reduces your damage from the bullet, but it hits all the adjacent targets as well as the target you shot it at. Signal bullet causes no damage, but it instead creates a loud bang and a flash of light that draws attention. It's not blinding per se, it's just attention grabbing, like a flare gun, for example. Finally, a silver bullet is pretty important because it allows you to kill someone for good. Now, having 6 silver bullets in your gun would be yes, it would be like, oh, I'm gonna kill everyone gonna come across. Woohoo! But I want to figure out a way to prevent that from happening, and I don't know yet how I want that to be. Okay, let me just do a little something to make sure everything will be fine on the background of the stream. And let's check if it works. Okay, it worked. Okay. Everything fine here. Yes. And there's something there. I want to see what's there. Ah, okay. Nothing too important. Perfectly fine. Let's move on. Hit the stream. Okay. That's all the stuff I came up with today, in fact. Let's talk about luck regain. This is an idea I toyed with for a while. I'm thinking maybe I will ditch most of this and instead make it how do I put it? Make it into features that the player could pick up. I think I will allow the player to only pick one of these features, and which one depends on what kind of quote-unquote being are they at the moment, what conditions they fulfill. That's a better way to put it. Because if you have merit that is greater than +3, so +4, +5 or +6, you are qualifying for the angelic features. Maybe I will reduce it to just +5, +6. I don't know for sure yet. Therefore, you could get this feature, which means upon reaching a 0 of luck, you gain luck equal to the maximum or something like that. Healing Sinner equaling to +1 soul. I don't know yet for sure if I want that or not. Let's just make a divider here. Okay, demon. A demon can only regain luck through healing or through soul deals. I think maybe they literally steal luck. Yeah, okay. Let's do it like this. Features. Mortal, Angel, Demon, Spectre. I'm not sure if it's Spect-ER or Spect-RE. I think it depends on British or American English. I am gonna disregard it for now. Finally, there's also Doll and Lycan. Now, Doll is a little elephant in the room I haven't mentioned at all yet, because it's not in the original game. It is a new creation. Basically... Hold on. Let's go with Cursed, because this way I could have it encompass both Lycan, Zombie, or anything else that I want, really. It's like a Mortal Plus. I don't even know if I wanted this to be a thing for sure. Kind of, not really. Also, these ones. I wanted to group them for a while as well. Let's just go with Spirit. And now doll feels out of place because it's not something like this. And again, if I am grouping them like this, it's kind of pointless. Hold on, let's just return it. Apologies for that. My letter Z, my key Z, my Z key is not working proper, and I have yet to find a better suited keyboard for my very specific needs. And that specific need being a keyboard that has a working key set. Anyway, okay. One of these is gonna be luck recharging. I don't think I want this to be a feature per se. I think this should just be a statement that applies to everyone. Originally, I wanted it to be well, in original game, yes, it applies to everyone. In current game, it doesn't necessarily apply to everyone because different things have different ways of regaining luck. For Angel, it is just automatic at the start of their turn or something. For a Demon, it's killing or making deals. For Ghost, they don't even get to regain luck, they just possess a different person. And that's gonna be a difficult thing since I want people to have just same character but with extra features now. I will figure it out though. Zombie does not regain luck at all. Zombie can have negative luck, but once their luck is at 0 or less, a good shot in their head might do them in. I think that's how I'm gonna run it. I've thought about it, and I don't have any better ways, any better ideas. Lycan is gonna feast on people. It's kind of like an obsession, so I'm just gonna do that. As for the doll, I like to think that it's gonna be like very much like a machine learning from its own mistakes. And therefore, every time it would totally fail, it's gonna learn a valuable lesson and therefore gain more luck. And well, I don't know how exactly, but algorithms and programming relate to luck, but it's there somewhere. That's how I imagine they could all regain luck, and I will be toying with this a lot. Maybe I don't even need to do it like this. Okay, I have an idea. Even in the very first versions of this game, I had different kinds of wounds. I've been a little interested in body location wounding systems. What if I were to borrow an idea from a friend of mine and tie this to body parts as well? Each of your abilities can be related to a different body part. Whenever you get wounded in a body part, which means you don't get access to that ability anymore. Yeah, that could work, I think. Okay, this is not gonna be a special ability, so it's out. Instead of sorting them like this, what I need to do is gonna be this. Head. Heart. I know it should be torso, but like I want it to be more of a Wild West theming of sorts. Main hand. Offhand. Do I want 2 legs? I kind of do. Right leg. Left leg. 6 abilities. 6 ways to upgrade yourself. And all sorts of crazy combinations, like let's say, okay, I cannot I cannot select them as I wish, but look at this, something like this. Boom, you have your very own unique character made up of these features in whatever order you want. But do I want heart and head in there at the same time? One of them feels like it should be able to kill the character. Okay, I'm gonna keep head, and heart is... It feels unhealthy, but I guess I will have to go with torso anywhere or something similar. Let's just see if there are any good synonyms for torso. Trunk, body, upper body, chest, thorax, legs. I guess I could go with chest or ribs, but nah, chest. Okay. Actually, for now, something like this. Yeah, I think that works somewhat. It feels a little off to have different legs used for different purposes, but then again, I think players will want to have more than one feature usable in combat. I should also list them here, along with their difficulties. So, head is 6, chest is 5. Should I consider more severe previously? Arm is... off hand, okay. Right leg, 2, left leg, 1. Something like this. Now, why did I just number them? And why did I... The better question is, why did I number them in the end when I could just put the numbers here and leave the rest of it blank? nicely aligning all the numbers. Okay, what are these numbers? Here's part of my design philosophy for this game. I want all the players, all the characters to be good at shooting, regardless of who they are and stuff like that. I kind of like the idea of it being lethal. So when you are shot in your head, yeah, you will die just because someone rolled a 6. But the upside is you will be returning for sure, because this is how the game works. You keep coming back, unless you are shot with a silver bullet. And it would be unfair to just say, oh yeah, everyone has silver bullets here. In fact, I have an idea. I am cooking. Let me cook. What if silver bullets were money in this world? After all, revenge is so desired by everyone. It's the whole thing of this game, the whole theme. So everyone would want to kill people off. Actually, no, that's a terrible idea. Silver bullets should not be that common. Silver bullets should cost money. I will need to make money. Let's see, do I have space for money there? I have space, yeah. I'm not sure where exactly I will put money. But yeah, I could totally. In theory, I could call it profit. Money. Do I have any version of it that ends with it? Capital. Let's just scroll all the way down and highlight all the occurrences. Nothing? Nothing? Oh, there we go. Capital. Prosperity. Yeah, nothing. I'll just ask my more advanced thesaurus. Okay. In the meantime, let's have a look here. I think weapons will be best of moved to the backside. Although, I could also have some part of it left for art. Because that could be good. Reddit, of course. I mean, Reddit feels... it feels more cyberpunk. Okay, I'll have to figure that out, but so far Credit is the most promising, despite it feeling futuristic compared to everything else. Design back page, I think could be reserved for like character doodle, if one wants to do that. I don't know. If they want to do a doodle, I think they could just leave one of the pages open a little bit more and draw it on the inside, maybe? Or something like that. Because I feel like I need more space to describe weapons made up of properties like these. I will need them to be named, I need them to list their damage and their total amount of properties. Ideally, they could also describe what the properties mean, but I don't know if I can fit that in there anymore. Maybe I could just say that all the weapons they have cannot be disarmed for free, or something like that. That all the weapons are familiar by default. But then this would also be useless, and I would only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. That's a total of 9 properties, which is not bad, but it's also not great. Okay, I'll have to figure that out later. For now, though, let's see, what else could I figure out here now? Okay, these. I wanted these to be sort of themes for the abilities different characters could have. So let's just move that here. Okay. Now then. Offhand. You know what? Let's do it like this. That is for social stuff. Offhand. Is for general roles. Yeah, something like this maybe. Because for the angels, I thought that their gimmick could be that they can choose success or failure. Maybe for a cost of 1 luck. Spend 1 luck to decide a number on a die. Roll your character with something like this. So even if an enemy shoots at you, you can just turn it into a 1 and be done with it. Also, speaking of 1, let's just make it like this. 1 leg, and this will be scratch. You know, a miss. Scrape. Easier to recognize, defacement, permanent, minor handicap. See, here's the thing now. If I make it so that 2 is a leg, I don't know. It's a lot of stuff to decide on. Maybe I don't need to do this either. Maybe I can just say hand. I do like the idea of having more than 1 social thing. So let's put social stuff here as well. not sure if I mentioned it before, but here's the idea. Whenever you are shot at, the highest number roll decides which body part of yours is wounded per attack. You can do one attack with one hand, and therefore if you are wielding two weapons at the same time, they will damage two of these body parts. Whereas if you are attacking with a shotgun, even if you are rolling 3d6 or 5d6 or whatever, you will only damage one thing among these. And I want the features to be tied to different body parts. If I tie head to being social, that means that is your character's last resort. Even if they cannot attack, even if they cannot act in any other way, even if they could not move. Chest and head are these things. Chest, I don't know yet what it could do. I imagine something terrible. Previously I just had death as the most significant injury. Yeah, I don't know yet. I will have to think on it some more. I do like the idea of having just one leg there, or something like that. Not because the cowboy would only have one leg, but if both of your legs are shot, then you are done for. You might as well be dead in this sort of Wild West revenge-filled game. Scrape. Scrape. This one cannot get wounded because it's by definition you were missed. This the worst result. You don't even need to spend the luck to avoid it. With everything else, you must spend 6 luck, 5 luck, 4 luck, 3 luck, 2 luck. My back is healed. So I think this will be the most horror feature, because it's gonna be about your luck regaining ability. For the mortal, it's resting, so there is no change, although I could do this. Whenever you use a weapon and roll a 1, you can choose to miss and regain 1 luck. Use a weapon roll of 1 to miss, to a jump, to gain 1 luck. Something like this, maybe. Angel. You regain all. If you have 0 luck, part of your turn, you gain an amount of luck of your soul. Whenever you damage another being, you gain 1 luck, maybe. Yeah, maybe like this. Your luck can be negative. I don't think I will keep up the negative luck for demon. It sounds nice, but it sounds nice only if I were to consider the player character completely changing into a demon or something. I think I will pass on that. Spectre. I will have to make up something there. This one though. Oh, it overlaps with mortal. Okay, let's do it like this. think wording like this, because it could lead to the player thinking and knowing that it's meant to be just the final result. If you are rolling 3d6 because it's too easy and you roll 2 ones and one number 6, none of those ones count for regaining luck because that's not the result of your roll, that's just part of it that is ignored because it's a lower result. This would kind of motivate you to do difficult stuff, so that's pretty interesting. Also, I don't think I should do this as the first feature then. Yeah, maybe I will have to move it to some other phase, like somewhere here. Head and main hand are pretty good as choices here. Chest, maybe later. Leg, I think that's pretty important. Chest, let's move it to the end. Scrape. Not yet. Oh, no choices. Here's the thing. They already killed one person. They have fulfilled one of their 6 vendetta. So let's say they know how to be violent first. Main hand ability. Then they will get their social ability. I think. Or they can just do it in any order they want. Screw it. Okay. Okay, now then. Legs. You can walk through solid walls on your terrain. You cannot be shoved into a wall against your will, but you can enter and exit the wall. I think that's what I had for the angels. Celestial form. Attempts to attack you are rolled twice and you may choose which result applies. Attempts to understand you are harder. As an action you can either suppress or release the suppression of disappearance. Good soul. Merit increases by 1 if you help at least 3 different people during the same day with 3 different problems. Once per turn you can reduce your merit by 1 to turn your dice rolling to 1 or 7. That's how I did it. Yes. Let's just take that. I know originally I wanted it to be applicable to any role you witness, but I think this is better. Miracle. You can reduce your merit by 1 to cure a wound you touch. Alternatively, you can touch a dead person and reduce your merit by 6 to resurrect it. This undoes others' vendettas against this person and makes them aware of this. I don't know. I do want to take this though, because this is pretty interesting utility. Let's put that into chest. Yeah. Miracle, peaceful aura. You reduce your merit by 1 to manifest neutral grounds around you. No being with a level lower than yours may attack another in your presence unless in danger. Sensualize. Yes. At any moment you can ask the GM if someone you trust heard spoke a deliberate lie. If they did, you can make them lose 1 luck. Hehe. This is good stuff. I don't see anything that would be... Okay, yeah, this is related to combat, I guess. And this one, kind of. This one... Oh yeah, put stuff here. I had a thing here. You can fly and manifest ice. You can use ice for both melee and ranged attacks. If you can shoot ice bullets out of your weapon, even if it's out of bullets otherwise. And let's copy this here and fire. You can't be hurt by ice bullets or effects. You can't be hurt by fire bullets or effects. You can shoot fire bullets even if your weapon is out of bullets, you have no weapon. These two are overlapping a little bit, which is why I wanted to combine them in the first place. Whether you shoot ice or fire depends on your merit. In a moment you can ask the GM if someone you just spoke to let's see. Do I have demon here? I don't. That's a shame. Do I have beast? I do have beast. Regain 1 luck by consuming a fresh corpse over 10 minutes. Okay, where is luck regaining? Here it is. Gain 1 luck if you feast on a being that wasn't dead, that isn't for longer than 10 minutes. Technically this could also cover living beings since they are not dead and therefore they are not dead for longer than 10 minutes. That would be fun. Negative luck allowed. Zombie. Your luck can be negative. You can regain luck. Okay, that's this done. And whenever you have a result of 1 on the roll, you gain 1 luck. There we go. Ghost, non-demon. Whenever you damage another being, you gain 1 luck. I think for them I will have the soul thingy. So that's gonna be, yeah, here. Okay. Oh, they're going. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that should be fine since I have stuff in the description of the video. Okay. Negative not allowed, no. Okay. The building sells its salty as part of a contract. Yes, okay. I feel like the mortals have it the worst here because it's hard to make up stuff that could be used only by them and not by anyone else. How do I want this to be done? Because possession to me sounds like something that would fit the chest more, at least thematically. It doesn't really work with scrape. It's not kills near plus one something. No. Try. Okay, it's something like that. But open others to come back. Do I want zombie curse to be? Right, okay. Okay. I will have to go for a little bit. I will be back in a bit of time. Let's just get a bit of this, and this for now. I will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is I, the breaker of prophecies. The prof is back at it again. Last we left off, we were working on the game, we were figuring out all the features, and I think now is a good time to continue. Now that I've had some time to relax and think through stuff. Here's the thing. These two are not permanent things. Do I want them to be treated as permanent? Do I want these to have permanent effects on the player? That is the toughest question, and a question I don't know if I can answer right now. There's also another thing I remembered. Rhyming, because all my other stuff rhymed, so might as well see if I can make this rhyme as well. What's a writ? Legal document issued by a court or judicial officer. Writs could in theory be used as payment, but delete. Literature, set a fire or burning, provided with artificial light. No. Pit. That is a neat alternative for hell. Quit, sit, skid, slit, smith. Surname. Wait. Kit, fleet, cheat, Brit. Mined crustaceans forming food for right weights. Bit. Oh yeah, bits. Bits could be used as a small quantity. Oh, where is it? Where is it? I feel like that's money, right? Some sense. Is it money? The word bit is a colloquial expression referring to specific coins in various coinages throughout the world. In the US, the bit is equal to 12.5 cents. A designation that dates from the colonial period when the most common unit of currency used was the Spanish dollar, also known as piece of 8, which was worth 8 Spanish silver reals. 1/8 of dollar or 1 silver royal, I guess, was 1 bit. With the adoption of the decimal US currency in 1794, there was no longer a US coin worth 1/8, but 2 bits remained in the language with the meaning of 1/4 of a dollar. Because there was no 1 bit coin, a dime, 10 cents, was sometimes called a short bit, 15 cents a long bit. The pakin, which was originally 1/2 real or 1/2 bit, was similarly transferred to the US nickel. 1892. Yes, this is certainly it. Okay, let's just do one more check. Okay, we got it. Bits, which is 1/8 of a dollar. 8 bits equal $1. That is pretty good. Okay. I feel like I made a lot of progress today. I still need to give myself some time on figuring this part out, because these feel more like curses. And if there is a way to remove them, what do I do? Maybe these could be more like sticky notes that it will cover your scrape page with in order to gain something else there. So your luck can be negative, you can't regain luck. Or gain 2 luck and lose 1 merit if you feast on a being that isn't dead for longer than 10 minutes. I will leave this last part. There we go. Mortal... Let's see what did I do with Mortal back then. Actually... Just for one type of movement that can be used when moving, allowing it to reach unusual places. Menacing presence, stalker... You're hidden from beings with a level lower than yours. Make a wound deal out with melee, causing the target to lose 1 luck per hour. Zombie curse. Yeah. See, this way I would have to rewrite zombie curse here and there and so on and so forth. Apathy players. Yeah, okay, those were the same. Or at least not changed. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Something like this. I need to figure out how to... How did I word it before when it comes to zombie curse? Maybe a different order so it can be one sentence. You can gain a luck and your can be negative. You can lose this curse only if the zombie who cursed you, if any, dies. This increases your current luck to 1 if it was less. Yeah, okay, this works. This works pretty well. Maybe instead of saying this, I can say your soul is 0 and your luck can be negative. You can lose this curse only if the zombie who cursed you, if any, dies. This increases your current luck to 1 if it was less. It does not... If it does not, then cause only a world of the same type can kill you. If you die with negative luck, your soul is lost forever. Wounds caused with your teeth spread the curse to mortals and beasts. You can only be healed by a head injury. Okay. Oh, this music makes me feel like I'm about to make a breakthrough or something. Wounds caused by... by using your teeth and spread the curse. You can move this curse only by... Yeah, okay, this works. Okay, but Lycan... I don't know if I want Lycan to be on the scrape page as well, because that would overlap with the zombie. I think for Lycan I should aim for a different page, maybe legs. Okay, let's see. Climbing and digging, swimming and underwater breathing. Depending on the animal. Choose two of the tray traits from the list below that regress. They know or like and that Christine the best. Something here. And you can use this curse only if something. Okay. What kinds of animals do I want here? You can climb on walls. And scenes add GM's discretion. You can sing, breathe underwater, swim unhindered. You can dig through the ground. Something like this, at least for now. Let's make it 2 lists. 1 list. This is definitely not how it's gonna be formatted in the end, but for now it is what it is. This, I think I will let this go because it sounds fitting. But I think I can phrase it better. Your obsession changes to... let's just go with candy balance. There we go, that's so much simpler. Yeah. As you make using your teeth can spread the curse. Actually, let's simplify that as well. 4, 5, Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there anything I want to salvage from the mortal? Inconspicuous. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like that one a lot. That's for the head. Push the bullet. And the hammer. You can shoot a gun more times per turn if you have an empty hand. Ooh. Now, let's put it in the main hand. Despite it requiring offhand, you use main hand to hold the gun or something, I don't know. Lucky item. Break or reduce any loss of luck to 0. Oh, break to reduce. One per friend. Oh, true story. Zombie curse, dodge the bullet. Okay, I think I am ready to call this a day for now. I have made significant progress. I am ready to push it into my thought cabinet to ponder it passively in the back of my mind. And I think I would like to relax a little, play a little something. Once I find where my music is running. There we go. Now, give me just a tiny moment. And I will get my game running soon. Once I close everything here. I do like how this is turning out though. I really like that. What do I want to play? I think I'll play Inscryption. That is vaguely Western themed. Might as well. Oh, I had the playing of games. Inscription later. Okay. Play games. Inscription. Oh, there is Inscryption multiplayer. That's epic. And switch screens so that I can see. Oh. Not sure why it still displays this, but open selector. There we go. Anything else that's showing or not supposed to be showing? Doesn't seem to be the case. Good. Alright, time to unwind a little bit. I've been trying to defeat him with this and the aquatic pack. Why did my machine start to make such a noise suddenly? Okay, I don't want hold one less item, that would be tough. Trapper spells cost more. Yeah, let's go with that. Tipped scales. That one is probably the easiest to accept for me. Oh. Ooh. This. And let's remove this. Okay, so tipped scales, all totem battles, and 1 life. I feel like maybe I could go with 1 extra life instead. Let's try it. Because last couple of runs I kept losing because of that 1 life limitation. Okay, prices should be regular. Although in this case it doesn't matter much. I will just get hair belts. I do like this one, but I'm gonna go with this and the mealworm. I I will... What if I were to put this sigil on Kraken? No. Let's instead put that sigil on the Millborn. Or reverse? Nah, this will be fine. Because even killing the Millborn will give me 1 bone, so that's gonna be a machine. Especially once I get another way to return cards into my hand, I'm limited. Okay, Coyote. It's gonna move to the side. Why am I overthinking it so much? Let's just go with this. Whoa. Yeah, let's get rid of this, and I'll keep this for now. 1 damage, 2 damage. Okay, I was afraid I would die there. Now, this. Okay. Okay. I am getting somewhere. Yeah, this would take a while and I would not even get much done. Okay, now let's see. More sacrifices would be nice if I had something to sacrifice. Let's go for the items. And let's bring the microphone a little bit closer. Take 1. Yeah, thanks for your patronage. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I get it. Thank you for speaking so fast. Now then, that pronghorn is gonna be trouble, I think. Honestly, I hate kingfishers. That's gonna do me 2 damage. Let's try it. And that's another kingfisher, hooray. This will all do me 1 damage, I think. Which is okay, all things considered. Okay, now then. This... I think that should do the trick. Although the mole will eat up 2 of my stuff. I will be taking 1 damage, 2 damage. Let's try this. Okay, we're getting somewhere. No, not this time. I want to see how far I can get. I want some toothsies. Wow, one tooth. It was totally worth it. All of it. Ray. See. Oh, it's another mealworm. I don't have much to sacrifice, so might as well pick a totem half. And hello, Bughead. Now, if only I got a sigil for returning bugs or something that would generate bones, maybe? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? Okay, how do I do this? Not much I can do right now. Yeah, it's gonna attack me, sure. Let's let it have that much. I think this is fine. Okay. Oh. Actually, yeah. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We have a defense, there we go. We are slowly running out of the bones, but this is okay. I do have extra squirrel on my hand, so I can afford to do this. And this. There we go. Finally, good. So good. Now, do I have anything worthy of sacrificing? I guess pack rat. If I applied to the Great Kraken, but that would be a little bit of a waste. I don't have all the items in my backpack. But let's go here and hope for some good animal types. Alright, we are cooking. If I put the Ant Queen's sigil or pack rat sigil on Ant Queen, yes. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Hi there! Wow, I haven't played Inscryption for a while. Hey there, JJ. Yeah, it's been a while for me as well. Well, not really. I've been playing it a bunch recently. It's good. Good stuff. Did you play through entire Casey's mod? Because that's what I'm doing currently. Trying to progress Casey's mod. There's some cards I didn't recognize. Oh yeah, because Casey's mod adds more cards to the deck. Okay, I'm off to a great start. Okay, how do I do this? Yeah, I think this is good for now. The puzzle. The puzzles. Hold on, let me try to... Yeah, there we go. Better. I've played the arcade mode before. Yeah. Let's just get rid of the jackal. Alright. I scored in them cards. Yar. Gold in them cards. Gold, I struck gold. Okay, please destroy it. Thank you very much. And I don't want to play Kraken there. I do kind of want to play the mealworm there though. It's gonna be a slow and painful death, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Gold! Gold! I've struck gold! Oh, what if I were to do this? Hold on, this did not have any sigil? Or is it just bugged out? Huh. Mirror. Okay. Gold. Let's do it like this. Since this will take a while. Oh, do I want to buff it up? I don't want to buff it up. Let's just put another Kingfisher in there. There we go. We will not perish quite yet. Let's get some new rare card. Ooh. 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 I'm gonna go with Child 13. And let's move on to the wetlands. Yada yada yada, wetlands, here we go. Beehive. I don't like the... I could combine. No! No! Dang it. Dag nabbit. Hit that thing, the cursed monster. I'm gonna try to get rid of it. Now where are you? One of these two. No. One of these. This is it. You robbed me. You piece of shit. Let me just look at my deck. Oh, I cannot have a look at my own deck. Okay. Just keep calm. Bees. Not the bees. I Is that gonna be enough? I will get attacked just one time, so that should be good. Oh yeah, I used the item, of course. Just as I intended. All along. I don't even have enough bones for a single one of them. Doesn't matter. I won anyway, just because I'm so cool. Do I have enough teeth for this? Oh, right, this is for the hair belts. Oh. Oh. I could combine more mealworms. Or I could get another cockroach. I don't think there is anything for building that. No. I did not get rid of it. Ah, the piece of shit. I hate it. At least I got rid of one of the kingfishers. That's not too bad, but I hate it. That piece of... My gratitude, your ass. Why is that cursed piece of shit in my deck? I hate it. Oh, where is it now? Where is it? Where is she? Where is she? Ray. Okay, let's have a look. That piece of shit. Okay. Well, shit. If I don't do anything, I will be killed. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Alright, this is good. I can redirect them. I will move this one over. Yeah, I will keep this here for now. And you piss off. If a creature would attack a card bearing this sigil, it does not. You know what? Fine. This time you are excused. But I swear Jack, I hate you. You ruined my strategizing. You ruined my life. Oh, doesn't matter which one. Oh. Let's do it like this and this. Oh, actually, that covers it well enough. Okay. I jerk. I hate you. I hate you. You ruined my life. Oh. At least I get more mycologists. Another chance. More cockroaches. Very good. But let's combine those mealworms in one. There we go. Perfection. This is gonna be so broken. Although I need a way to generate bones. only I got that bottom of the totem for generating bones, I would be sold for life. 3. Okay, I can play this. Okay, thanks. Oh, bell, okay. I'm on a good path, I think. Yeah. Now then. Yeah, okay. This. Please don't be the thing. There we go, okay. And one of these. I bet one of these is gonna be the Ichirak, the cursed monster. Yarr. Yarr. Oh, jeez. Oh, that is a close one. I don't think I can do much here. I can play the B. Oh yeah, I could... Hold on. If I do... Base... Do I have... Okay, let's try like base-ish. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, redemption time. Ah, there we go. Now this is very good. Now I hate Ichirak so much. I could combine the Krakens immediately, but I don't have sigils on them. It's not worth it just yet. If at least I could merge Cockroach into that. Squirrel. No, let's risk it. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Come on, give me some good bottom. Ooh. 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 Let's go with this. It's not that useful for me right now, but at least the cockroaches can attack, so that could be something. This is the moment where you will say go fish a lot. Go fish. Alright, now then. Mr. Kingfisher. I'll just do this. Why am I overthinking it? Slow start, but assured start. Alright. If I want to... Yeah, let's go with it. So... Please don't be Jirak, or I will I don't even know what I will do. I will do something. Okay, good. I got another squirrel. Squirrel. And I cannot use the squirrel. I could use a squirrel. Oh, I could have used the beehive. Like this. Pass. Thank you. That kingfisher is gonna be Aijirak, I'm calling it. Huh. Well, wouldn't you know? Is this one gonna be it? Of course. Great. Just great. I mean, I should be able to win this now. But let's clean it up a little. There we go. And even earned some tooth. Some teeth. Two of teeth. One of these, two of teeth. Okay, now let's have a look. Those. This is exactly what I wanted. All I want for Christmas is those. Oh, now just to find a sacrifice point. I don't see any. I see already my mycologist, which is... Thank you, I'm doing so good. Yes, I am. Let's go with this. Oh. Now then, what do I want to copy? Do I want to copy those? I think I would like to copy that mealworm. It's been coming up very little. Don't copy Aijirak, I swear. That is... Okay, yeah, that's pretty okay, I guess. Not incredible, but good enough. Do I want to combine those mealworms? That's a question. That's a question for $100. Ah, most of this will be just disadvantaged by the thingy. Let's put this in a safe spot here. Ah, I mean, ah, shit. Total misplay. Screw it. We ball. I have 4 of these. All right. Pretty sure I would have lost without that fan move. Great Kraken, this is exactly what I wanted to see. I'm out of items. Shit. I think this is the point where I will lose my life. Yeah. Good thing I got 2 of those. Because otherwise I would just be out already. Okay, what do I want to combine? I have some pretty good mealworms. I have krakens, which could be even better. No sacrifice points in sight. I should restock. Yeah, I should totally restock. Alright, let's see if I can fulfill that challenge. I have some pretty good cards. Most of them do damage, so let's go. Are you kidding me? The game's sound design is just so satisfying. Oh, for freak's sake, that totem is just unfair. Plain unfair. Okay, good. You did not change into the thing I feared the most. Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Look at that. And on top of that, I will also move this. Let's put it here. It doesn't matter much. Jeez. Okay. Mealworm number 2. Shh. Oh, shit. Okay. I need to do everything I can. This is not even gonna do a scratch. Oh. What the frick do I do with this? Hold on. Hold on. Well, I did what I could. I hate you, Leshy. I hate you so much. I had such a good run. All that because of the good old Ichirak. I hate that. Okay, anything worth my time here? I guess Dire Wolf and well, let's go with Coyote this time. Coyote. Dire Wolf on a great Kraken would be nice, but let's just get an early totem. Ah, these choices suck. Okay, okay, here we go. Defending against air attacks, that's good. I'm happy for that because I really hate kingfishers. I was not aware of the fact that this cost 3. Oh, I won't be able to afford that at all. I actually gonna die on the first thing? Where? Alright, clean victory. No gains though, but that's just part of the life. Let's go the sacrificial route. Okay. Might try the insect strategy one more time. But for now, let's make this a little bit cheaper. It will survive less, that's true, but it's gonna be on the board a little bit faster. I don't even know which one I hate more, swimming or flying. Kingfisher is the perfect overlap between the two. Oh, that's gonna die if I put it in there. Yeah, I think this is acceptable enough. Even though I am already on no items whatsoever, and I am still losing. I'm still losing. I should have put it here. Oh, I could have put a coyote there. Whatever. That bone sigil. I could use that. Summon the other thingy faster. I will need to sacrifice it though. Alright. Let's play. Let's see how it goes. Oh, for freak's sake. Okay. This is off to a terrible start. Rat King. I mean, the Proghorn is not gonna be trouble for me right now. This thing can do only 1 damage. Oh, it would absorb the Rat Kings. Oh. Okay, let's do it like this. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay, that's actually good. I totally meant for that to happen. Absolutely. But I could cover myself a little bit more if I did this. Yes. Alright, alright. Considering I have no items, I am doing pretty okay at this. Ah, great Kraken. Crackalacken. Okay. Finally, my coyote. Yeah, that's when you give up. Yeah, we'll see about that. Oh, ow. Now, watch this, you piece of shoop-de-boop. That was a little underwhelming, but it is what it is. Okay, I definitely need to restock, so I'm gonna go left. Wolf, coyote, perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Instead of insects, I might as well focus on the canines. Okay, now this dice for bones are awarded instead of one. I want to sacrifice this for sure, but I sacrifice it too. I guess the kingfishers. I kind of want to get rid of those anyway, so let's go with Ant Queen, yeah. It's not an easy one to get, but I think in theory that sigil should transfer to the ants it creates, and that could be pretty epic. Very good in them cards. Alright, off to a good start. I could summon it right now, but let's not. I will allow the coyote to attack me once. And let's do this. This way I will have a balanced game. That wolf cub will clean up my holder. And I get to draw some extra cards and defeat the mule in time. Unless I just... Oh yeah, the adder. That's gonna eliminate my ant queen. And summon coyote, that should be fine. Yeah. Right. Good. The ant will defeat the mule for sure. Oh, I don't have anything covering for that, I think. Oh. Freak. I guess that's the best I can do right now. I have enough for the vulture, I'm pretty sure. And the mole could slow down two of the wolves. Turkey vulture. 3 health. He's gonna attack for 3. Yeah, let's do it like this. Okay, I like the look of that. So let's do it like this, this, and this. Perfect. Now then. This will attack twice, this will attack I mean... I should probably save up some cards for the second phase, so... Yeah... There we go. Now then. Yes, you are allowed to do that. All part of the rules. Now adder. Wolves. If I leave one of those wolves standing, it's gonna kill me totally. So I should try to get rid of them. I can afford one of them hitting me. That's for sure. Okay, and now I'm in trouble. Great crackalakin. Okay. Okay, this should be safe-ish. Yeah. Let's go. That costed me 2 of my equipment items in my backpack. Ah, so annoying. Okay, any red eyes? Long elk. I'm gonna go with long elk. Let's see if the long elk is there. Oh, I need to walk, I guess. Blah blah blah, wetlands. Okay, the long elk is there. That's good to know. Now, do I have pack rat? I don't have pack rat. Let's make a copy of a card. Not turtle. Pretty sure that could make for a good sacrifice. Oh no. Okay, now I want to copy you. For you? You know what? Just in case it would make a different sigil. Ooh, it's not a different sigil, but it's way more health. That's an upgrade. Okay, okay. I am off to a terrible start. I don't like. Okay. Screw it. Where do I put it? Here. Yeah, that should work. I think that should work out. How many bones do I have? 4. Okay, for a moment I got scared because its eye was red. A long elk has red eyes for sure, just by default. Oh, I thought I had way more teeth. Still, having a wolf belt is gonna be nice. They are not victims. They are not victims. There we go. Now then, totem battle. And I saw another mycologist spot further ahead to the right. Okay, let's do it like this. I mean, it's not ideal by any means, but it's better than anything else I can think of right now. I need something that would generate me bones. But I don't have anything. I hope that thing wasn't flying. Yeah, Mantis isn't flying. Oh, shit. Yeah, I know, how disappointing. Okay. Are there any animals I can merge still? I could merge those two kingfishers so they could be less annoying. Getting another totem, that's not worth it. Let's go. Let's go here. I don't want third kingfisher. Possum. Let's re-roll. Beaver. Yes. Do I want to delete any card? Let's merge instead. Alright. Kingfishers. I still have hope that I will sacrifice something worthy on coyotes and then combine them into one. That would be ideal. I will need to survive this battle and then I can restock my backpack and get to the boss fight. Oh, if only surviving it was that easy. Which one is most dangerous here? I guess the alpha. Yeah, okay, that's good. Now, I'll need both those ants. I am down to 2 health. Let's just sacrifice something. Oh shit. Oh, that's the end. Hello. Wow. How long has it been since my microphone stopped working? I don't know, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Well, I don't know how many of my how much of my chanting of Wolf Deck have you missed, but this was a disappointing experience. I hope at least you had some entertainment from it, even though I was not heard for who knows what reason. I wish you all a great night or a great rest of the day, whatever time zone you're in, and see you another time. Yeah, that's it.